Oh my gosh! I'm here! No way! Champions is real! Yeah, hope you're all doing well. Look what just dropped today. Pokemon Champions. The new VGC game that the competitive format will be played on. And yeah, I have a retro team that you all might be interested in if you want to give this game a go. It is a very balanced team, something that I really enjoy. I will be playing a couple of games with it. We'll see how high I can climb, see if it's any good, because I got no idea what people are cooking right now. Yeah, gosh, there's a lot to unpack. Right. There is a lot to unpack with this game. So, word is, people aren't very happy about this game right now. Word is, there's a lot of bugs. There's a lot of battling bugs. And it's just very undercooked. There's not much to the game. But, you can still battle on it. And the new Mega's illegal. And it does look pretty good. Like, the battling and stuff's pretty good. But there's a bunch of game-breaking bugs that do ruin the immersion quite a bit, from what I've seen. Unfortunately, that's just sometimes the way it is. With live service models, you know, I feel like they've already been pushed to release this early and they're going to fix it as they go, because one really big mechanical change is Frostlass, or any Mega that relies on weather. Supposedly there's some kind of port priority going on with when the Mega Evolution activates. So it's not reliant on speed order. It seems like they've messed up the spaghetti code somewhere. So it's kind of random when your Pokemon Mega Evolve and whether you get your weather up or not, which is going to be an absolute mess. I'm not looking forward to that playing out. Right. Also, this game has removed a lot of the held items that you've come to know and love. So, in the original version of this team, I had Assault Vest Kingambit and Choice Specs Rotom and Life Orb Garchomp. None of those items are available. All of them have disappeared. A lot of the damage boosting ones, at least. So it means that the power level has been affected of items being changed as well. And also, a lot of Pokemon that we saw in trailers that we assumed were going to be included in the game have not been shown. They're just simply not present whatsoever. So, Dondozo, for example, was shown in all the trailers, not in the game. There's also a bunch of items that were shown now, not in the game. So we've been given what feels like a very early version, like an early release, essentially. And yeah, I feel like the casual players have been really hurt with this release as well, because they haven't given any content for like solo players, really. It's all entirely focused on online play. And I know there's like bots on there. That I guess that's your single player content. Playing against bots on the ladder, but like, come on. So yeah, I'm leaving this team up for a little bit. If anyone wants to grab the rental code, if anyone wants to play with this team, feel free. I really like the 6, but I genuinely think that item nerfs might have actually changed its effectiveness. Like, I don't know, I feel like Kingambit really wants Assault Vest. At least there's a lot of protects. Yeah, there's so many random mechanical changes as well. Like, gosh, status effects as well, like sleep, like paralysis, freeze. They've all been affected as well, so they've all been nerfed. There's so much going on. It's kind of crazy, honestly. You know how much has changed, and yeah, gosh, right. Also, yeah, there's some weird input lag as well with this game that I've noticed people talk about. But regardless, we are going to play through these tutorials, and I'll go and have a look and evaluate them. What a treat. So, we're going to learn about double battles. Let's see what we got here. We're all gonna learn together. Espeon and Snorlax. Prim and Chomper. It looks like we've got the stronger Pokemon here, going by what's competitively viable. You and your opponent will each select 4 Pokemon, sending them 2 at a time. More challenging strategies. Oh, is this the one where it just tells me, yeah, I have to pick the last? Don't choose. Oh, I don't want to Moonbuster Snorlax. It's pretty weak. Snorlax is a tank. How about using Rock Slide to attack both your opponents at once? I'm pretty sure there's some kind of locked RNG with this. So, like, you'll never miss in the tutorial, if I remember. Let's see. Because there doesn't seem to be any critical hits. I noticed in, like, the first tutorial. Yeah, that's not very strong on Snorlax. Is that gonna paralyze? Okay, so it doesn't paralyze. Able to attack both at once. You sometimes seize the advantage in doubles. They'll deal less target. Less damage to 2 targets. Then. I'm glad that it tells you that. Wait, is that it? Oh, that was it. Okay. Well, at least we got a lot of points for doing that. Mega Evolution. Oh wow, that is a lot of Mega Stones. I'll take that. Mechanic only able to turn Pipon, change the Pokemon's appearance, change to greatly expand strategies. Mega Ball. Hey. Oh, Charizard at X, okay. So it's trying to advertise the one that you don't use as much. Use that Dragon Claw. Oh, yeah. Future's not going to be able to attack this. Quite a strong attack on quite a strong Pokemon. Yep, that's not surprising. Can only be used 1 time per battle. Yeah. A lot of stones. Move priority. Alright, what's this all about? Wow, Alakazam's kind of large. The order in which Pokemon use the moves is usually determined which one is the higher speed stat. Well, Alakazam should be faster, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Oh, Meteor Mash looks cool, yeah? I've not seen that animation. Yeah, it has a high speed stat, so it's able to attack first. And then it's like, use priority moves to attack first. Yeah, cool, okay. Yeah, that's a reasonable tutorial. Shows why it's good to have priority moves like that. Wowee! That's why Fake Out's so good. What else we got? Physical versus special moves. Yeah, these are all pretty basic. It's not that in depth. Whoa, Avalok is huge. What the heck? I do like the fact that the Pokemon like models have been scaled much better in this game. That is one positive I'll give that. This will also do less damage the higher the health defense stat is. It's a low special defense. Oh, but we've got to use Dragon Dance, so that's going to do nothing. Avalok is chunky. I'm surprised that hit one-shotters actually. That should one-shot us in normal circumstances. Yeah, I think the only issue here for like new players with this tutorial is like, how would people know like when to use each coverage? It's kind of difficult to remember. At least when starting out. Or are these just for coupons? Yeah, maybe. Okay. Status conditions. Right. Let's have a look at status conditions. I have opinions. Go ahead. What are your thoughts? I'm going through all these tutorials to see if they actually teach people well. The status condition. Yeah, okay. So we know that, well, I know lowering or burning reduces the attack stat of the Pokemon, so it means you take less damage from Gallade. Also, oh my gosh, wait! This is the tutorial with the trans Gallade, I forgot about that. Female Gallade! Trans rights! That's incredible. So, Gallade is guaranteed to be a male, by the way. But in this game it's female for some reason, so that's kind of base. Yeah, Assault Vest has just vanished off the face of the earth. It looks like we're going to be drip-fed items, but still, it makes a lot of early building that people have been doing from this game not accurate. Like, my Assault Vest King Gambit coaching idea is in shambles. What's Gallade's faster than the Arcanine? Oh, Sand. Yeah, I imagine Sand still works well. Come to think of it, Tyranitar's probably, like, has the highest special defense in the game. Since there's no way to boost your special defense with Assault Vest or anything else. Vampire can have their damage halved. Wow. Very nice. This test fit only does half as much. Yep. Definitely did only half as much. Wait, that seems very fixed. Like, I survive on exactly 1 HP. Hey, Feiner due to the damage it took from its burn. Whoa. That means I should burn every Pokemon. Damn. Contact versus non-contact moves. Oh, let's see what this tutorial's like, because there's a lot of intricacies to this one. Because, oh yeah, like, population bombing a Garchomp will knock us out. I know that one. We are definitely going to knock ourselves out with this. Oh no. Oh, we still haven't sped up this animation. So it still takes forever. It'd be really nice if moves like this, it showed the animation like, what's it called? It should just make it quicker, like everything comes out at once and it tells you the amount of times it hit after, I think. Mega Floette, yeah, I'm really surprised Mega Floette is in with such a limited dex. I'll probably end up using it, actually. That might be the next thing I build after using this team. It seems like it'd be really good for balance. So Bullet Seed is no combat, I believe. Yeah. Physical, but doesn't have combat. Very cool. Never triggered an opponent's rough skin. Okay. So yeah, that was mainly just showing about how it interacts with abilities there. Weather conditions. Oh my gosh, Basculegion. That's very meta. Use Wave Crash. This should do about 50% normally, right? Wave Crash is strong. Also, this Basculegion's really slow. Yeah, I think to about 50%, yeah. It's not too far off. Oof. I can't believe in a tutorial just uses the word oof. Oof. Oh yeah, this is the whole activating Swift Swim, isn't it? So then you move faster and you attack. No, don't teach people how to play Basket Legion. Oh, that's a bit concerning. Yeah, doubles its speed. That's gonna work. Strong refresh. Nice, okay, so use weather. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of weather in these first couple of formats. Got one more tutorial. Oh, terrains. I don't think terrains are that big a deal right now. I think terrains like barely exist, right? There's no setters. So you have to do it manually. Oh, I guess it's also showing priority immunity when you have psychic terrain up. Your Psychic take advantage of that damage. Blackbird and bomb. Yep, simple enough. Okay, so all of this is just, yeah, it's just a very simple showcase of what everything does. That's all the tutorial's done. Oh, we get a cutscene as well. Gumption. That's a new word. I've not heard the word gumption before. Ranks. Just what I expect from a talented trainer. You get support quick learner like you. Whoa, I'm a full-fledged trainer. Because I did the tutorials. Incredible. Nice. So, do I prep this as like a title of pride? Let's have a look. Titles. Yeah! Full-fledged trainer. I did it! Nice. Ooh, special gift. Okay, the champ. That's handy. And I'm guessing there's missions for doing the tutorial? Oh no, it's showing the battle teams. Yeah, get to tiers, use auto gold. Take part in a private battle. So I do need to battle someone privately at some point. Yeah, I'll show you what I bought over in the box because I prepped so many shinies for this game. So yeah, most of these I got from ZA. I do have a Flowout as well, Flowout Eternal, which I transferred over, which is nice. But yeah, you can see, like, Pokemon Legends ZA was amazing for shiny hunting. With the Mega Dimensions DLC, you can get a lot of them really quickly. Also, wow, Infestation is an illegal move now. Knockoff is illegal on Incineroar. Nasty Plot. Terra Blast illegal, of course. Slash is illegal. Yeah, a lot of like the weaker moves, it looks like they've just been like Thanos. They're gone. You're only allowed the strong moves here. You're only allowed moves that have capacitive usage. But yeah, that's a decent collection. I do wish I got to transfer a little bit more. But still, it's not bad. Not a bad collection by any means. But yeah, my first team is going to be pretty bouncy. I'm going to get to that very soon after I've done the... what's it called? Checking the recruits. But Mega Frostlass, I love it. I've been playing it loads on ladder. And I also have Sneasel with the coaching, which supports the King Gambit and the Garchomp. Both of which are really nice, strong attackers. Since there's no Assault Vest or Life Orb, I've had to make do with some pre-sat items. I have Rotom Heat because it's really good into Sun in general. The only issue is it does lack choice specs. I really wanted to run it with choice specs, but it doesn't have access to this. So I've had to settle for Magnet and Protect. I don't know if I'm going to want to put Wisp on it, but we'll test and see. And we have Gyarados as well. Because everything has Protect, because there's no real choice items other than Scarf, I've got a Helping Hand on this thing, just to support some of the attack power and some of the faster options. And also because this Gyarados is mainly a support mon. Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm rocking now. I will go check the recruits though, because I believe we got a bunch of tickets for doing the tutorials. So I may as well see if there's any cool titles and shinies. So we'll keep having a look. Let's see what we get. I think there's some kind of shiny animation if you find a shiny. Doesn't look like it. Are there cool titles? Nope. No cool titles. I guess you just rent one, right? Just rent Pokemon and then keep trying. Because I can send all of these in anyway. I'm mainly just looking for titles, to be honest. Titles and shinies. No titles. Didn't I transfer? Oh, Politoed's one I didn't get. I guess we'll take a Politoed. Hi Esther! Good to see you. I'm checking what I got with the recruits and then I'm gonna start battling. So yeah, sadly the game's released pretty bad bones. Wait, that one was frantically rustling a little bit more? Does that mean anything? Oh, it does! Skarmory Spacey! That's kinda cool. I think we'll take Skarmory the Spacey. You're coming with me, buddy. Love a Skarmory the Spacey. Oh my gosh, Hisui Avalok! I might take that one actually. Yeah, it's a different form. I'll take it. Oh yeah, gambling's always fun. I might as well just roll all of them, to be honest. Just look for good titles. I don't think there's anything that interesting here because of the animation. I think it like rustles a lot more in the grass if you get something really cool from what I've seen. Oh my gosh, Frank. I don't really need any of these. We'll take Aerodactyl, I guess. Ooh, Arcanine Hisui's not that common. And then we'll take Arcanine. I do already have a shiny one, I don't know. Alright, this will be the last roll. Still no shinies. I'm seeing a lot of images of shinies. Oh, hang on. Is that one? Wait, I saw like a Rhyperior Apathetic. Oh wait, is it because Chandler was caught in a different ball? This one's caught in a heavy ball. There's like a kind of weird shine there, but I don't know. Oh. I'd still be able to get a better Rhyperior, but yeah, not really much special there. Anyway. Something had a hidden ability. Oh, I mean, you can swap them, though. I guess it's so you can save the victory points. Also, I love how the train icon has an Incineroar on it. Yeah, alright. Let's go for the main meat of this game, I guess. Let's play ranked. Yeah. Go for doubles, the VGC format, and what music we got. So this is a new gym track. That's not bad. Look at this. May as well get value out of this new music, right? Some of the only new content in the game. Okay, this is definitely an actual player. So I did play a couple of games before. So I think we skipped the bot battles. And now we're on to... Yeah, this definitely looks like a real team that a person made. Crabominable is interesting, though. Since... Maybe Whimsicott has Trick Room on it? Like, I really suspect with the layout here, they have Trick Room on Whimsicott. It would be like Sash Trick Room. Is that a reach? Because, like, why else would you have, like, Crabominable on here? And it would make sense because then you'd have, like, your Torkoal Crabominable Trick Room mode. And the mode with Incineroar or, like, Sun as well. Yeah, this looks like some kind of hybrid. Or maybe it's just, like, a hard Garchomp answer? I'm not sure. Either way, Rotom goes really hard into this. We do want to change the weather. We do kind of want... Actually, maybe we don't change the weather. Maybe we just deal with it. We do have a lot of good resists. I think we have enough as well to deal with Meganium if it's brought. But they're probably bringing Charizard to an end for that. Because they'll see Frostlass. I want to bring it. Charizard Whimsicott. That's it. So, their Pokemon in general aren't that fast, if I remember. The bigger question is, do we keep Whimsicott alive? I don't think we can afford to, because Fake Tears can do a lot of damage to Zard. I think we just play it out. Yeah, we just click buttons, I think. Double Protect? Oh wait, that's good! So Double Protect helps us, I think. I guess with Torkoal there's also a chance it could be Zard X. It's unlikely, but possible. Hello? Have the servers died? What's going on? Well, that's not a good sign, is it? What's going on? Oh, there we go. Okay, we're in. Oh. There might be a chance this opponent just tries to start switching and stuff. I'm going to Diaclaw just in case it's on X. I think Diaclaw plus Electro Web should do enough. I suspect the Whimsicott slashed anyway. And if it's like a Zard X this covers, then I feel like I'm probably just keeping Whimsicott up on the field at this point. Yeah, the visuals of this game are a little weird, because like the character models and stuff are really high quality, but the visuals look weird, a little choppy. I can't quite put my finger on it, but it doesn't flow as smooth as it should. I don't think. Did I just double protect? Nice. Yeah, Dark Claw's a good move. Dark Claw's a really good move. Is that Sash wins? I think it might be Sash wins. Because Covert Cloak also doesn't exist, does it? So most Whimsicots will probably go Sash now. I don't know why they tried to click double protect there. Maybe it timed out? I'd guess. It makes sense why it's taking so long to connect. Yeah, maybe they've lost connection. But I know with this game, supposedly if you disconnect from a match, it does let you reconnect. And it will play like it's a bot on the other side who will always pick the first move in the menu. So yeah, thankfully matches you don't immediately lose when you disconnect. That's nice. There's one good quality of life feature about it. Also, I love how I prioritize using all my victory points on customizing my character, so I look as close to my avatar as possible. That is like the most important thing to me. That I managed to look similar. Also, has anyone confirmed the mechanic of this game? To do with if you lose the game on time, supposedly, if you lose the game on time, or like it goes down to timer in any way, then the match becomes a draw. Like, does that count for your time as well? So do I run the risk here of, like, if the opponent takes long enough, they'll run out of your time and that'll end in a draw? Because that doesn't sound right. It sounds like it would only be if it ended on game tie, it would be a draw. But even then, that seems bad. It should, it's like if there's a team and they're having like a 4v1 advantage, and they're about to win, but the opponent is just like stalling, and they manage to play it to time, like, so can they just bring that game to like an infinite loop of draws? In theory? Like in an actual competitive best of 3 setting? If you had a stall team, couldn't you just bring every game to time, in theory? Oh, okay, no, the idle. So it does time out for a while. Nice. That's the start. Pokeballs here. That's not where we want to start. We want to climb higher than that. I want to face some streamers. I want to face some pros. Oh, Ricardo. That sounds... There are a couple of competitive Ricardos. Also, this looks like a good team. This looks like a proper good team. Okay. So, maybe... I mean, Greninja's a bit random. Because it's likely Mega Zard. Maybe it's a Zard X team. Also, they locked in really quick. I think it might be a Zard X team. Frostlass is a bit weird because we want it for Dragonite, but also scary. It really could be Zard X. Sneasler just feels like the best Pokemon in the format pretty much right now. It feels like almost always an auto lead. It's really silly how good it is. The only thing with King Gambit, I need to be a bit worried about Tyranitar having low kick. Otherwise I would consider bringing up, because it is quite good into a lot of this. Garchomp is a bit weird because there's a lot of stuff that can randomly take it out, but it is... If I avoid Greninja or Shigem would be okay. And then there's Gambit as well. So I'm not sure if I can afford to bring Gambit. As much as I'd like it for... I don't have enough time to think it through. I do feel like I needed to bring Gambit here. Yeah, this looks like a tough match. Dragon Tamer. Wait, they have a title as well. The Ninja and Gengar. It's quite just fast offense. So I'm guessing it's not Mega Greninja. Probably Mega Gengar. Do they have any immunities that can switch in? No. I guess it could Taunt, but I don't necessarily know my stat. We're getting... Oh, wait! It's Greninja is the Mega! Huh. Okay, so that's just Gengar chilling, man. Gengar just out there chilling. Oh, it's still slow. Oh dear. Okay, that was not what I expected on like all ends. I didn't think I'd outspeed the Greninja there. It must have like a modest nature or something. Gengar. The Gengar's not as scary now, because we know it's not Mega. Alright, what have we got cooking here? Do your worst, Ricardo. There's a chance if they're running like Mega Stones on everything, it could have Thunder here. You have to be a little careful of that. It could have Thunder, it could have... I guess if it Thunders me, I just sack Gyarados. Yeah, they've already used that Mega. Yeah, I'll just sack. I'll just sack. Stuff with Multiscale. Fireballs. So yeah, it probably is a special start. I can't remember where that waterfall animation is from, you know. I can't remember. I know it's from another game mode. It looks really familiar. Oh, Gengar's leftovers. Oh. There is a chance if I bring Garchomp that they live if they bring in Incineroar. So I should use First Sass, even though there's a potential for Tyranitar being about it. Probably fine at this point. Mega Frost, is so cool. It looks really good in this game. Look how fluffy it is at the bottom of the cloud. It does like a little kiss animation as well when it's this blizzard. So cool. No! Wait! Oh no, that's counterplay. My Blizzard got disabled. Kinda cooked. Charizard last. Looks like we should be good. We can just click buttons. Oh, never mind. We have to click buttons but with extra steps. That didn't do that much. That's kind of bulky. Also, that's bulky Froslass living a Flare Blitz there, by the way. That's kind of neat. That's probably a Zard X. Very nice. Yeah, at the very least, like, the game, apart from the performance in the books, the game, like, the visual style, and then changing the move animations and stuff, it does look really good. And, like, a whole... Like, the waterfall animation's great, for example. Yeah, I do like that. Oh, wait, quit that. Oh, is there, like, a cutscene? There is. Hello. Nah. Oh, I'm a great trainer. If Ox's maximum capacity is increased to fit 5 more Pokemon. Very nice. This marks a significant step towards that goal. I look forward to more great work from you. Sorry, I'm covering up the text box here. I tried to position my character so I'd be least in the way, and then... I mean, I didn't realise I'd be cutscenes, and my head's just covering them. Yep. Any idea how amazing that is? Wow. She is such a simp for that character, isn't she? Yeah, you know what I find weird? This game is like going about like building these characters in this world. It's very strange there's no content that actually involves these characters, like battles and, you know, exploration or whatever. Like, explore a venue modes? Like free roam? I don't know. Sadly, the Pokemon Company does cut corners a lot with the content they release, which is a shame. It would be nice if that wasn't the case. Right, do we get anything cool? Ooh, more points. Points are always good. We won rank battles. Perfect. So we've got an Ice Battle challenge. Land critical hits 3 times, so that's just going to be luck based. Mega Evolve 10 times. Use extremely effective moves 5 times. Oh, it's a work in progress. Reach great. Win a casual battle. Play a private battle. I could do some of that later with people. The private one. Use auto team build feature to build a battle team. Wow, that's sure. Let's see what happens. Let's see what it gives me if I use auto. So we'll get another box slot with this. Auto, go on. Make me a team. I wonder if this is what some people have been using. Sash Lycanroc, Froslass Steelix, both Megas, Dragapult, Drampa, and Galvageist. Wow, this is cooking. Oh, at least I did the thing they asked me to. And yeah, we need to do a casual battle, but I feel pretty bad going into casual with a scary team. So, you know what? Oh, use Snow! Oh, that's cool, that's cool. I mean, I'm still baby. I'm in Great Ball. But I'm using Froslass as well. Froslass is freaking awesome. Also, Megan, have you seen the Trans Gallade yet? I thought that was kind of based. There's one of the tutorials where you fight a female Gallade. Alright, let me think. What do I want to do? Gambit, Sneasler, oh, I have a very similar team to you. I have a very similar team. Yeah. I don't have Mega Gyarados, but I have... You'll see in a sec. You're essentially using, like, a different interpretation of the team that I have, which is really neat. Because I think it's super strong, but I had to swap some of the items last minute. Because, like, King Gambit, like, I wanted Assault Vest, Garchomp, I wanted Life Orb. But generally, yeah, this feels very comfy. And yeah, I've got Frostlass as well for Snow. So that's kind of funny. We ended up with similar angles unintentionally then. I think you're using more offensive Gyarados, which I think also does have merit in itself as well. Because you can use like Ninetales for your Snow Satter, and then have an emphasis on Mega Gyarados. Yeah, your team does sound pretty nice actually. That's cool. To be fair, with the item limitations, Mega Gyarados isn't a terrible idea. Since, like, it doesn't really need an item, I'll be honest. This could have a Mega Guard, but I doubt it. It's probably just Scarf with some support with it. We'll just go Sneasel, Garchomp. I kind of want Gyarados as a switchback. Maybe we just don't bring Guard. I don't know if that feels a bit weird, no. I don't think we bring Guard here. Scarf Guard, trying Sneasel for coaching. Yeah, you can do some crazy stuff with Scarf coaching. No, that's great we ended up with really similar teams. No, I got really high on the custom ladder and Showdown with a variant, I guess. Okay, that's probably Scarf Guard for, I imagine. It might be in my best interest to protect my Garchomp. Because, yeah, there's a very good chance it's Scarf. I am a little scared of them Tailwinding, but Garchomp's way too important. Yeah, I thought there'd be Dozo. I was prepared for Dozo. I had Haze and everything. And then, like, oh, no Dozo. I was running Frostlass with Haze. Yeah, I think that might be Scarf Guard, so I'm playing it safe. Yeah, I was right. Yeah. That was good intuition. Oh, and I dodge, okay. Easy dodge, I guess. Still, I made the right play protecting the Chomp there. Yeah, I knew it was probably a Scarf lead. So, good read. Good read. Like, otherwise that lead looks really weak to Sneasler. Oh, Whimsicott, so they can Encore me here. If they Encore me though, it means they're not doing anything else. So I might be okay with that. If I could deal with the Charizard, I might be okay with that. I think I can. I'm going to potentially have in the bag. Gambit? Garchomp? It's nothing that I don't... I think I can beat everything on their team in Tailwind. I don't think I'm that scared, so I might just target all. Or I might just double target the Zard. Just in case it ends up being Zard X or something. Is that, it's be Gambit. Or it's Garchomp. I guess that kind of sucks for me. That's fine. Maybe Diaclaw will give me something cool? Nope. Just a Sash Break. Very sad. Probably was better off going for Whimsicott there. Left over Garchomp. People are really struggling with items. I get it though. It's a tough economy. I'll just double switch here. Just bring in a bunch of resists. And need to slowly deal with the Whimsicott before it gets to cycle the next Tailwind up. They've kind of forced to Earthquake now, so it should be relatively safe. Oh, they did get Dragon Claw. Oh, so I could have died Claw then. Interesting. Maybe they're protecting the Garchomp? The only issue is now, do they have Protect on Whimsicott? That's the only thing I have to really think about. If they have Protect, that's a little annoying. Can't really do too much about Chomper. I'm crying that I didn't bring Frostlass in this game now. Frostlass would have been so good here. When there's a Rock Slide, there is a way. Right now, there's no Rock Slide, there's just a lot of Moonblasts. Which doesn't drop your special attack as much anymore. So, that's cool. Yeah, we should, I think we're close to winning this now. Trying to think, because Garchomp, the only annoying thing is Garchomp's kind of annoying to deal with. Literally does less than doubles? What? No, I've not heard of that. That's insane. What? How did that get figured out? What the hell? And so pure. What? No, that's completely new to me. Oh, wow. These mechanic changes are crazy. Back at it. Heck yeah. Right back on the Pokemon train. Oh, it does have Rock Slide. Ah, sneaky thing. Okay, don't paralyze me, please. Thank you. I should live for Solar King. Yeah, apparently Mega Scovillain, like, people are saying it's actually really good. I think it's one of the few Pokemon that actually got a really good ability. Not a lot of Pokemon won the ability lottery. I don't know, Edu's kind of rating Scovillain right now. It's interesting. You still have one turn of Tailwind up, right? Oh no, Tailwind's up. I need to somehow bring my Garchomp in safely. Oh, yeah, that's pretty much it. It's like, if I manage to taunt the Garchomp and isolate it, then I'm probably okay. It's just I can't send it in just like as is. Because that's the way that I can lose. Wait, is it still considered bad? Because I wondered if Unseen Fist will go kind of hard in Trick Room. I actually want to mess with that. Oh no, Paraflinching got nerfed. No. My crutch. At least Gyarados is awesome. Gyarados is tanking stuff that he really shouldn't do. I wonder if they're ready for this. I think this has a chance to KO, you know. Depends how the Garchomp's built. go gambling. Ooh. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Close combat being a clean one-shot in the Garchomp is nuts. Very nice. Oh, yeah, yeah, only 25% through Protect, yeah. I will still mess with it, though, because a lot of, like, Balancer's way of beating her Trick Room is stalling you out. Also, it just lived? Is that max defense? Excuse me? Is that max defense, Charizard? That is not normal that it lives there. It doesn't matter anyway, but still, it's funny. Goodbye, Charizard. Yeah, Drampa really got screwed up. I have no idea why it didn't get Drizzle. Like, thematically, it makes so much sense for it to get Drizzle. And I don't even think it would be that overpowered if it got it as well. They should have given it Drizzle, 100%. Meowstic is just outclassed by Alakazam. Like, it's just slow and doesn't do anything. It is kind of shame when, like, the community goes and theory crafts all these different ideas for abilities and stuff and they never get realized. Yeah, Trace is just atrocious. I do think Psychic Surge would have broke the game, though. Wait, Haru? Is the name Haru familiar? I'm hoping this is a known person. Oh yeah, Mega Floette, yeah, I have Mega Floette. That thing is going to be interesting. It does only have very limited coverage, but there's also a very limited dex. Mega Lucia, it's alright, we got Frostlass. I think we can handle this quite well with Frostlass. In general, Frostlass is chilling here. It's just what I bring next to it. I'm probably leaning just Sneasler. Oh yeah, no God High Jump Kick. Yeah, that's true. We still do have Protector's counterplay for it though, I believe. So that's 1+. I think this might be a Rotom game. Definitely Gyarados. It's just what the last is. Did our channel not get ruined? It still seems good in my eyes. Oh wait, oh it lost body press. Wait, so that's it. I didn't know that. I would have brought King Gambit if I knew that. That makes King Gambit significantly better in terrain. Yeah, I know that AV not been in the game. Because that hurts, that also hurts King Gambit. Because I was going to use that on it. Oh, they might just protect it. The issue is, I can't let them go for setup for free on Holusha. That would be really bad. I'm probably forced to just throw out attacks, to be honest. As much as I don't like it. Yeah, Gambit. It's weird. It's weird, Gambit. It's good and it's not. Also, we don't actually know the speed order because of the coding in this game right now. So they might still be faster. We genuinely don't know. This could be Citrus. It is not Citrus. Oh, holy shit, just died? Whoa. Is that a crit? No, he just died. What? I didn't think he would just get knocked out like that. That's crazy. We've got bulky Frostlass. So, Frostlass is EV to take... Oh, not burn, but... Frostlass is EV to take Adamant. Yeah, pretty strong move. Still, I did think he'll take it because of the reduced damage. I guess if it's like max Adamant, it doesn't. Okay. So they might fake out Tailwind, but I can stop their weather. So that's cool. I may as well protect it. No harm in doing it. Sneasler is just jolly. Jolly coaching Sash. You can run Whiteheart now. Oh yeah, I need to be ready for Mega Drill. Yeah. Adamant Sneasler outpaces it. Oh. Just, there's a lot of stuff that hits like 120 in this game. Okay, looks like they've got a max speed Sneasler because we tied. Again, unless it's based on something else, the coding. It's really hard to know, honestly. I'm just going to double target this Sneasler. As long as I move, I think that should be game. I think it's just like Garchomp is the best mon in that demographic. Goodbye, Sneasler. No, I'm confused. Should be fine though. Yeah, got a rain boosted attack there, so we're chilling. Profit. One of your ideas? Is there a bunch of AV stuff you wanted to try out? Oh wait, do you get less VP if your opponent forfeits? Look at Delphox. Yeah. Oh yeah, with Levitate. Yeah, Delphox Garchomp seems solid though. Levitate's still a good ability. Also, most of these teams are really similar. People are really liking Charizard, aren't they? I did regret not bringing Frostlass to this last time. I might have it in the bag. Gyarados or Rotom? I feel like I do have two answers for Kingambit, but Kingambit does pressure Frostlass a lot. My Kingambit always goes on bench. It's just a mix-up between Rotom and Gyarados, realistically. More like Reg 8. Yeah, that's why I like it. I'm a big fan of more balanced formats when there's not too much power. I'll trust in the Rotom. Oh yeah, I'm surprised that Incineroar's in but Scrafty isn't. It would have been nice to see a format where Scrafty was like actually an option for that. Oh, you like, alright, I see. I did not get along with Reggie. So we are polar opposites on our rival preferences. So there might be a chance of them just wanting to spam Sleep Powder here, but I do have Lunberry, so that helps a little bit. They could also swap Venusaur for Incineroar here, technically. Charizard does need to go. I'm willing to double here. Creativity's better as the power scale rises. Ah, I see, I see. Oh, that's lovable. We're chilling, we're chilling. I mean, at least it didn't click sleep power. That's what I was thinking of. Goodbye, Charizard. And now if anything gets knocked out, we have weather control for the rest of the game. So that's fine. It's all good. Sleep impact. Yeah, you don't want to rely on it. Yeah, you can't get away with the same strategies that people used to. With nerf freeze, I wonder if they're going to distribute freeze more. It's one of my thoughts. I can't actually switch out Garchomp because they showed before that they're willing to aggressively target. So I'm just going to play it safe. Yeah, I saw with the Twitter, a lot of people were posting stuff. Ah, Solar Beam! My Chomper! It's fine, we live in. Yeah, the issue is it's really hard to get a freeze in the game. This is a general rule. Chime Echo. Yeah, more than likely. It would be good. I should Thunderbolt Incineroar in case it has a Citrus Berry. I'm probably getting knocked out regardless though. But that's fine, because as long as I can get Froslass in and weaken Incineroar, then I'm in a good spot. Froslass should be chill. Yeah, Steel Psychic with Levitating Carbine. I definitely think it's a build around. The only issue is the Sun teams, I think. Sun teams are the main thing that's a little scary for it. Oh, they do have Sleep Powder. Wow, I'm surprised I didn't pick that earlier. They really don't want to click Sleep Powder. They're like a reluctant sleep spammer. Citrus. Yeah, at the very least, Sleep Powder here is a lot less effective than it used to be. So we have that on our side. So now the sleep turns are lower. I can play this differently. Oh yeah, I'm definitely in the oven, yeah. What do they have in the bag? Maybe King Gambit? I don't want to risk not waking up, so I'm probably just going to protect. If they switch in Whims, that's the only real punish, but like, I think I win. If they have Whimsicott in the back at this point. Like, I don't see how they win at that point. I'll go change the music after this one. Alright. Well, that's a King Gambit. Yeah, that play makes sense. Oh, you're trying to put everything to sleep now. How dare you. How dare you. I'm pretty sure we live Sucker Punch. I mean, I do need to Blizzard here. I wouldn't mind trying to A-Veil, but the important thing is we get the weather up. can we never Sucker Punch with bulky Frostlass? Should be able to. Frostlass is a chonker. Oh, they don't even go for Sucker. That helps. So we should be we guaranteed to wake up because of the sleep mechanic changes. And there's no Assault Vest, which should always get knocked out by Urgadine. Very nice. Very nice. And what the... Very good. Climbing that ladder. Yeah, we get, like, slightly more victory points as we climb. Now we get 314. Don't really know the specifics. Oh, I meant to choose change the music. Hang on. Yeah, there we go. Randomize. Sure. We'll just randomize. See what happens. I feel like this is going to be a game that front loads victory points onto you. So I have to bear that in mind. Oh, this is a Rain spam team. Oh my gosh. So they've got Palafin and Basculegion and Archaladon. They've got two mons with fighting coverage in the Sneasel and the Kang. But I still think Kingambit is generally good. It's just what do I get rid of for that's a difficult question. I've also got to remember Kang has Scrappy Fake Out. The main thing with Palafin is just not giving them as many free turns. And also definitely bringing Gyarados. It's probably just as simple as these. Yeah, I should be able to deal with Gambit now knowing it doesn't get Body Press. And I have Weather Control. I think I can handle it. That's such a lifesaver knowing he doesn't get Body Press. I would not have known. Oh, it shows you Win Streak as well. Oh, that's crazy. So I should put pressure on right now with their lead. Kind of want to A-Veil. Because they might just hard switch. There's always a chance that I just protect from this, right? I think A-Veil is generally better. They're not going to let me target the Palafin for free here. Oh wow, well, they're really going to go for Flip Turn. I think they were going to go for Flip Turn. Because that means a double protect would have been fine here if they were Flip Turning. Oh, that's a new animation. That was cool. I like that. We get our Veil up there? That's going to help us in the long term. Wait, why was that fast? That's Scarf. That's Scarf Palafin, by the way. That's Scarf. Now Flip Turn makes more sense. That's Scarf Palafin. Dead Pico. Wait, is that that's a nickname, right? Oh yeah, because it's Scarf. Oh my gosh, because it's specifically Scarf, it fails. That's kind of insane cooking. Now I know they can Sucker Punch, so I'm not safe to just swing here. That Scarf Flip Turn is so crazy. They're not just gonna let me close combat the Kang for free, right? Surely not. You have very limited options into it, though. That's the other issue. They might just be willing to sack it in an attempt to sucker punch the Frostlass. Yep. Yeah, people do tend to play quite aggressively in Minma's. Oh my, invisible sash? Excuse me? Mega Kangaskhan with the invisible sash. What the heck? More likely than you think. Oh, that's so cooked. Like, I could Sucker Punch, but they might just swap. I really do not want to give them a free switch. I guess if they switch, though, I still get to put Gyarados on the field. So it's not terrible. It's bad, but not terrible. Yeah, it's bad. Well, at least we got Intimidate on it. Sadly, it's Scarf. That hurts us as well. The fact it's Scarf. I also need to check if Gyarados got Power Whip back in his move pool. I'm surprised I picked Hurricane. Actually, no, I'm not surprised I picked Hurricane. I guess it makes sense. I'm just worried about this thing throwing out like Superpower or something, and I get destroyed. Because it's Scarf, there's more chance of that happening. This is kind of bad. I really think they're gonna have Superpower or something weird. Just a hunch. Yeah, I knew it. I knew they were gonna do something like that. I'm glad I trusted my intuition though. At least we wall it now. Please no confusion. Thank you. Thank you. So they might have an Archaladon in the back. I think that last turn saved us quite a lot. I mean, I'd just go straight for Helping Hand Blizzard, to be honest. Or I guess I could cycle Gara. There's a chance they might not swap out of Palafin though. And they probably want to Drain Punch the Gyarados if they did that. I guess I could just Helping Hand just in case they go Archaladon here or something. RNG. Oh my gosh, it's RNG, the Pokemon. I'm kind of glad I went for Helping Hand. Oh, I hurt myself anyway, so it didn't really matter. And he stayed in. That's whatever. He just named Caesar RNG. It's kind of funny how ranked battles all the Pokemon are named. I didn't know if they'd let us do that. That might have some bulk in that Pokemon, you know. The only thing I need to do now is... can I Throat Chop? There's a chance they have Throat Chop on that thing. Need to think of that. I should probably go for Thunder Wave. I think the best thing I can do is try and T-Wave the whole team. Because this opponent could, in theory, go for a Drain Punch swing. And again, like, I'm scared of Throat Chop. Throat Chop is real, like, it can happen. I don't know the set. Okay. Looks like they don't have Throat Chop. I think we would have clicked on that if they had it. I'm still confused. Okay, that's fine. We got a Thunder Wave on them. We probably could have just knocked them out there, to be honest. It's probably, but actually, yeah, wasn't it just go for Waterfall there? I think I messed up. Yeah, that wasn't smart. Yeah, whoops. Not smart. Yeah, could have just had a clean knockout there. Yeah, didn't take it. It's fine, I wasn't targeting them anyway. Huge. Well, it looks like Diaclaw is still Diaclaw. Diaclaw hasn't been nerfed that much, you know? Diaclaw is still Diaclaw. It's still the funny button that you click. It's the button of all time. Oh, I'm not even switching here. Oh wait, whoa, it's Citrus Berry? Excuse me? I'm now about to get cooked by Citrus Berry. There ain't no way. That's crazy. At least it paralyzed the Palafin. But one thing this team does lack is coverage for like pure water like that. In the future, it's definitely something I want to try and implement a bit better. I did drop my stats, didn't I? No, I haven't dropped my stats. I do need to just throw attacks at that thing. Yeah. As soon as it gets knocked out, I probably win. Yeah, Choice Scarf Palafin is wild. Now it's straight attacks. So far, I do like how the battles look, actually. It's growing on me a lot. I love the visual style. I think it's fantastic. But it's just how limited the game is that's a little sad. Haven't come across any of the glitch mechanics yet. It's been pretty chill. Yeah, I love Kang, like, Mega Kang's animations are so good. I love it. Win 10 battles using Sneasler. I love how the first Pokemon I got 10 battles with was Sneasler. Sneasler, that means Sneasler is the only Pokemon I've brought to all 10 of these battles. So, bear that in mind. I'm going to become a Sneasler enthusiast now. I want it. I want the title. Yeah, Sneasler Admirer. That's me. It's Super Rookie. That feels like an insult. Ninja Kid. Oh wait, I'm a Battle Go now? Oh, it's Black Belt and Battle. Oh, okay. It's got both genders covered. both conventional genders. Very cool. The two genders. Black belt and girl. Girl. Sneasler admirer. Oh my god, that sounds bad. That sounds insulting. Yay, training ticket. Love training tickets. Right, how do I become a Sneasler admirer? Profile. Yes! Yes! There we go. We did it. Alright, let's go and buy some new styles. Let's get like proper fancy. This music. Please. Confident. Or brandishing. Crowd loving. Gutsy. I'll be a crowd lover. Love me some crowds. Macho. Oh, kawaii! Dignified's pretty cool. Sideways, spinning. I thought that would spin more aggressively, to be honest. Yeah, I'll take dignified. That's pretty neat. I think I got the cute one. Incineroar pose. I love the Incineroar pose. I got a cutesy one for now. This is pretty cool though. Eyes, but I want to stick with the VTuber eyes for now. Yeah, clothing seems fine. What Megastones do we need? I think there's some that you can get, like, in the past, but it's like, I don't see the point. Because if I'm playing a lot of battles anyway, I'm going to have so many victory points. So it's not going to matter at this point. Let's see, which one of these will I need? I probably should get all the random hull items ahead of time. I don't really use Psychic Pokemon now, so I probably don't need this one. Oh yeah, Frostlass might be good with... not Frostlass. Ninetales might be good with Nevermars, actually. Don't need to worry about Silver Powder yet. Hardstone. All of those are a bit. Shell Bell, don't really care about those. I do care about some of the resist berries though. Okra's a common one. Asho could be alright. Wakan's good. I only had to change Incineroar's item, yeah, that's not that much. Bug doesn't really exist. Cobra is not that one. Ground's a good one. Oh, that's Rock. That's good. Ice. Fighting. Psychic is whatever. Gazer can have applications. Ban, I'll skip. Cobra, I'll grab. Theory, I'll skip for now. There's not many steel moves like in the game in general. Rosalie, I'll skip. Yeah, that should be about it. I don't know if I want any of the Mega Stones yet. I'll probably grab these like when I need them, to be honest. From that. Right. Back on the grind. Wait, something's on the subway. Oh, is it the big spender? Oh yeah, it is big spender. Yeah. Boom, more points. Very cool. Back on the grind. I know there's an online competition as well that I've got to bear in mind. GM. Right, here we go. Oh! Yeah, I'm seeing a very common theme. There's a lot of Charizard. There's a lot of Charizard. Garchomp looks really good here. Like, really, really good. Probably just think Garchomp's easily, to be honest. I can actually get behind setting up Garchomp here. Because I can't get burned by Rotom, which is nice. It shows shiny on Team Preview. Hell yeah. I know, it's beautiful, isn't it? I want Gyarados as like an endgame thing. And again, I really regretted not bringing Frostlass in that one game before. I want Heat Rotom, but I don't... Like, outside of Lead, which I already have pretty much covered, I don't think I'll need it after that. I think I'll probably be alright. I'll be real, I feel like Rotom was mainly in my team for when I thought Metagross was going to be legal. Metagross not being legal has changed its applications quite a lot. Ah, Charizard Venusaur. Classic. I don't want to go coaching. Just in case they switch in Incineroar or something here. Oh, hell yeah! Free coaching! Let's go! You heard it here first. I give free coaching. Amazing. I love free coaching. Beautiful. I don't think I'm that scared of Incineroar coming in, am I? It tends to be Garchomp over the Charizard slot. I see a lot. People do that move a lot. I thought Venusaur regardless. It might be wrong though. I think we switch. Oh, we didn't switch. Well, I'm Lumberry, so I'm not scared about getting put to sleep. So that's cool. Oh, Leaf Storm. That shouldn't ever KO, right? No. Just need to hit Rock Slide on Charizard and then fine. Nice. Almost got Venusaur. Just short. Free coaching. It's a Garchomp. Do I play for the speed time? Probably. Probably. I mean, Frostlass can just come in later anyway. I think this is just a turn where I sack Garchomp and get Frostlass on the field. As soon as I change the weather, I'm fine. Ah, makes sense. I think I lit this because of the coaching defense boost. Yeah. Let's tell it with big old Dragon Claw. Very cool. Oh, invisible sash. It's crazy. And forfeit. Good stuff. Almost in the next tier. They're climbing. You know what this game really needs? And for some reason, the Pokemon Company or whatever, whoever makes the games, are weirdly reluctant to do it. They need to give us back a Battle Frontier in this sort of game. That would be amazing single-player content. Also, look, it's pretty much the same core again. All everyone's using is Charizard. Oh my goodness. That's a mouse hold as well, though, I guess. So I need Gyarados for that. Because it hits pretty hard. I will need Frostlass in back. It's probably this. This should be fine. Yeah, I can't bring King Gambit at all into all these damn Sun teams. There's way too many. Also, we're on a 10-win streak now, which is crazy. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need to, like, rebuild. When, like, I have a list of all the Pokemon that are in the decks, I'll reevaluate things, and I think I'll come up with another team that I'll hopefully be able to showcase. Alright. Let's see what we got. Watch out Incineroar. Ooh. That's a nice lead. I like that lead a lot, actually. Smart. I think I can pivot to Frostlass, but I'm mainly betting on at this level they won't punish me. But it is pretty committal to say that they won't. Yeah, I'm very much relying on just the opponent won't punish me for this. I mean, I guess there's a chance they could be Dragon Clawing me anyway. I could have swapped the other way around, but there's a chance of them Flare Blitzing. So, it's a little risky. I think go straight to the claw. Okay. Let's think. So we want to target Incin, but I'm pretty sure Blizzard plus Waterfall just not confirmed. What do they have in the back? They don't have that many switch-ins, because Incin's on the field. Do I just bet on surviving a Blitz? Which, wait, I always live the Blitz. I can A-Bear it. Yeah, and that plays around Garchomp playing defensive. So that's not too bad. Oh, they did not protect. Oh, okay, that's a bit weird. They didn't protect the Garchomp. Yeah, that's very weird play. Unless the Sash? It wouldn't really make sense, though. Maybe the Yashi Berry and they think they're gonna survive? Anything I can really think of. Yeah, that was odd because it just took a blizzard there. Oh, Woodstock coming out's fine though. That's... Oh, or they could Encore me, potentially. So maybe I'll just taunt Winds and swap, if they're planning on Encore. I want a Blizzard so badly there, but it has to be an Encore play. Yeah, it has to be. Not gonna lie, this A-Veil is kinda tasty. Okay, this is good. Now I feel like, Waterfall plus Diaclaw on the Winds is incredibly safe. Sneasler probably lives in Earthquake as well, which is hilarious. Because Garchomp's intimidated, and I've got A-Veil up. But yeah, the Diaclaw plus Waterfall covers a potential switch. Because Incineroar can likely come in here. Oh, Charizard! Oh wait! I just get to Waterfall the Charizard for free, what the heck? Well, that's way better. That's incredible. It's the Mega Gun. No Mega for you. Incineroar. That is very attackable. So at least I have that one. How many turns of snow do I have left? 2. I don't think I can really afford to swap, to be honest. Kind of stuck. Ah, not the Rock Slide. Might be a parting shot, potentially. My Gyarados is doing like 0 damage right now. Yeah, that does nothing. But I'm expecting parting shot. Oh! Never mind, just get lucky instead. I think Waterfall and Diaclaw is really safe. Because I have a hunch they're just going to try and bring an Incineroar here. I don't think it's possible for them to win with this Garchomp and Whimsicott. Because I'll always win with Frostlass. So I think it pressures them into swapping here. And if they don't swap, then I win regardless. Like, unless I get flipped by Rock. That's it. That's the only out. Because Frostlass will always win now. And now we're chilling, we just go for cheeky little taunt. And back one. But the only way around is if Whimsicott has Protect. They're probably just gonna Tailwind and Dragon Claw or Earthquake or whatever. Probably Dragon Claw. Oh no, there's something on the side. Wow. That's the system. Oh, okay, we went through. And it is, in fact, Sash. We might get some kind of block here. No. Garchomp is in a weird spot, like, it doesn't necessarily win out for him. Maybe? Am I kind of cooked? Moonblast plus Rock Slide doesn't knock out, I'm pretty sure. I know I survived Rock Slide. I don't feel like I could switch out. Maybe Protect was better though. So we've seen Encore Moonblast Tailwind. Oh, he missed. Okay, well, that's just Garchomp all time. I mean, the only way they get through is with a critical hit anyway at this point, right? Regardless, I'm going to protect her. Kind of funny, like, it's technically possible to stop. Oh, that was the right play. Oh, no. Oh, they kind of took nothing from that, though. Let's see how many turns we got left. Okay, forfeit. Woo! That was a long one. It's an epic. Should be an ultra. Yep. Oh, and a cutscene? Amazing. World building. Wait, what's Hatterene doing here? Another big milestone. Congrats. Ultra Trainer. A bit 5 more Pokemon. This means you're knocking it out of the park, okay? Your climb will get more challenging from here. Face formidable opponents. Keep working on your strategies. Okay, well, Master Ball, all there is left, but supposedly there's a champion rank as well, which I'm yet to witness. Extremely effective moves. Reward, more EP. Yeah, Pokemon have like an obsession with this weird mobile-esque UI. I'm Swim Trunks guy or swimmer. Incredible. Bird Keeper. Skier. Hex Maniac. So it got to 100. Yeah, it just goes up to 100. Oh wait, hang on. No, I saw there's a Gyarados Admirer one. Gyarados Tamer and Gyarados Professor. And you get a little badge. That's cute. I like the little badges. You can have badges of your favorite Pokemon if you use them like 100 times. That's kind of cute. Right, double battle time. Right back in there. Ah, ooh. Wait, that's just plain old Archaladon without any support, so that might be Power Herb. Wait, is Power Herb even in the game yet? I don't know if Power Herb's in the game yet. I swear it's not. No. So, it's just naked Archaladon. Alright. I think we still want Frostlass. Because they could lead with Sinistcha, and that would be really annoying. Maybe lead something like this. Charizard lead would be the main annoying thing. The thing is, like, Garchomp's generally quite good. It's just leading with... We definitely want these for... Ah, that's rough. This is very lead dependent. How this goes. I'm worried about Washtom. Washtom is like... I identified quite a while ago as a big threat to this team. Oh, they're on a 6-win streak. Okay. That's what means business. Charizard, Kingambit. Oh, okay, no, this is a good lead. This is a good lead. Okay. That's a relief. Yeah, this is probably one of the best leads we could have got. I think they overled for Frostlass. Alright, now what I've got to bear in mind is, like, how do they switch out of this? They don't... The only switch-in they have to fire is Rotom. But even then, they're still kind of pinned. Maybe they're just gonna scout? Well, that's fine. Is there a chance that Charizard X, actually? I should probably pay attention to that. I think, like, a double switch still sends them really far back in terms of momentum. There is a chance it could be Charizard X because they do lack a dragon. I guess I'm just gonna Dragon Claw and Thunderbolt. Covers a Rotom coming in as well, but I could be completely wrong with that. I don't think they'll sack Kingambit. Not that easily. Nice. Okay, I did kind of call it. That's good. They did bring Rotom. We might just knock out Sneasel for free here, though. Yeah, we do. Awesome. Yeah, I think a part of me doubted whether that was Charizard X or not. But removing Sneasel is awesome. Also, why is their Rotom so big? What the heck? Rotom is ginormous. I think I must have, like, the smallest one and they have the largest one. That looks unnaturally large. Also, I want to know why they're called Joe. Joan the Rotom. I can't click Electro Web here, which is slightly annoying as well. If King Gambit comes in, I'm proper cursed. Oh, but it's Y. Okay. It was Y the whole time. But it means they lower the Hydro Pump power. So that's fine. It did look like it could have been an Charizard X team. Because it looked pretty balanced. See what we can do to this Jumbo Rotom. Oh, we are faster. No Citrus. Oh, they probably shouldn't have Mega that. Wait, that was really strong. Oh, correct, yeah. I was gonna say, that was really strong. That was weirdly strong. Yeah, I guess we just go Dragon Claw and Thunderbolt? There's a chance something switches to Gambit, but they're losing so much momentum, like, it doesn't really matter. Rotom does not live that. But we also, they haven't Tailwinded, so I don't think we have the option. So that's a nice little plus. I guess I'll go Sneasler because it nerfs the damage. Not Sneasler. I'll go Frostlass because it nerfs the damage. Because I have the endgame Sneasler, so realistically here I just mainly need to knock out Charizard. As long as I A-Veil, I think I'm generally okay. Also, by the way, this is probably why Garchomp's one of the best Pokemon in this format. Like, it's had good coverage on pretty much everything on the opponent's team right now. It's kind of crazy. Though smart not to Sucker Punch that. Oh, Charizard lived! No. Oh, but I flinched. I got bailed. I got bailed so hard. What the heck? Why am I, like, double flinching everything? That's crazy. Oh, this match is definitely one now. Maybe even Iron Head plus Sucker Punch. That's kind of nuts. Yeah, I think I do. I think I have Iron Head Sucker Punch. What the heck? That's awesome. Oh no, okay. Okay, I don't. What did for a Must have been close. Might have been a low roll into a high roll. Because, like, Iron Head is 80 base power. Oh, I guess maybe the Black Glass is low. Because if the Black Glass is, then it will make Sucker Punch stronger. Yeah, it might have been close. They're really stalling this out now. Should have gone for the coaching player. Combat Gaming. Yeah, that's definitely Black Glass's damage. I've got a Veil on and did that much, yeah. Definitely Black Glass's. I don't understand how the VP works, because it's giving us 300 again, but like it kept randomly giving us more, like at some points. And I don't know what determines that. Oh, it's Charizard again. How many Charizards I faced? No, I've not lost yet. It will say my win streak in this game. I think I'm on an 11 win streak. I haven't lost. It's double weather. Yeah, double weather. Interesting. Well, anyway, Garchomp is like literally the best Pokemon in the game, it feels like. Do I just go... I mean, Frostus is generally good, but I am a little scared of Incineroar. And I don't really want to bring Gamba. I guess Gyarados is a hedge. Could hedge with Gyarados. It's not the worst idea. It's something like this. This is pretty good into Charizard. Covering double weather. Cheeky bit of double weather. Oh, 13. No, I'm on 13 win streak. Oh my gosh. I thought I was on 11. No, 13. Although the opponents led pretty well here. No, we don't really have a resist for the screaming thing on the field right now. So that's bad for us, honestly. We might have to just aggressively switch Sneasler. And hope that we flinch, maybe? This isn't good for us, though. Banger song alert, yeah, the Gen 3 trumpets. Everything has trumpets. Okay, good, we got that right. So we got the right switch in here, that's nice. That did a lot, that's Fairy Feather, I think. This is a bit of gambling right now. Can I win if I don't knock out Sylveon now? It's kind of weird. It's like, yes, but. Yes, but I'm not happy about it. I feel like they can't throw the wings. I think it's too dangerous. Crap! Oh crap, did I just hashtag Reddit? Was it hashtag Reddit? No, they kept it in! Oh no, okay, I'm so cooked. I'm so cooked. Was it hashtag Reddit? At least Charizard's gone. But at what cost? That's kind of a shame because we would have had a free knockout there, I think. It's just tough because, like, if we miss predict and they go for a protect plus Incineroar play, then we're still in a bad spot. We should have weather control though for the rest of the game, so that is 1+. The issue is Sylveon's hitting like a truck. I very much underestimated Sylveon. I'll do Helping Hand. Because, I mean, they might take out here anyway. This might enable me to do a little bit of extra damage. If they double swing here, I'm properly cooked. But Helping Hand goes before Fake Out. So, maybe there's a chance there. Oh, I'm properly cooked. Oh, gosh. Oh, that did nothing. Everything is bad. Everything sucks. Oh, this is disgusting. Outrageous gameplay. I mean, at least Garchomp's in a good spot. I'm pretty much completely relying on Garchomp winning this. And also relying on the fact that they don't have a Shuka Berry. Which they might do. Do they have any immunities that can switch in? No. Venusaur won't do enough. Excadrill. Oh wait! They just stayed in with Sylveon. This should knock out. Ah, we missed! Not the quick attack. Oh my goodness, that Sylveon was terrifying. Genuinely, that Sylveon nearly soloed, like, completely by itself. That's insane. So, they might just choose to fake out attack here? That's my guess. They might double into Chomper. Oh no, they picked one side, okay. Right, how can... They can't win this with Wisp at least. Because I do have the berry. I think we're okay. I think we get saved by Garchomp again. By the way, I've said this like multiple times, Garchomp is just the best Pokemon in the format. Absolutely ridiculous Pokemon. It pretty much single-handedly beat this whole team, including the Sylveon. Not many Pokemon out there that can do that. Crazy stuff. Should live this. Oh, I love how that animation still looks really silly. Alright, enough quick cleans. Freaking love Garchomp. That was so close. Very well played opponent though. I slept on that Sylveon really hard. Almost paid the ultimate price. The loss of my win streak. I'll take the screenshot. Just in case I lose it. I would love to go completely undefeated. I'll see if it's possible to do. Yeah, it'd be pretty sick to be completely undefeated on stream with this team, but I think there's a couple of gaps, especially if like an opponent starts using Floette Eternal. That could be a bit scary. That's an Aerodactyl and a Starmie. Whoa. Aerodactyl is pretty good actually into Frostlass. Surprisingly, yeah. So I've got to be careful there. Can just as easily lead Sneasel though. I think these two are safe-ish on most leads. Definitely need Gambit here. You're getting benched. Garchomp is probably Sneasler. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting fighting Aerodactyl. I think Aerodactyl Mega is actually one of their strongest picks to me. Like, it's outspeeds Sneasler and can dual wing beat it. It rock slides Frostlass. It can wide guard potentially too. Stop me from clicking Blizzard. There's a bunch of silly stuff that we can do. Okay, this is good for us though. I like seeing this move. They do get a guaranteed Tailwind though. There's no possible way to put Sonic Weather in the back. They cannot go for High. Not High Shot. They can't go for Electro Shot. So I have that. I'll probably just Blizzard and Thunder Wave. I cannot stop the Tailwind, so I may as well just Power instead. I think that's the kind of situation we're in. Unless it throws out a random Thunderbolt, then I'm going to be crying. No! Wait! It's got What? What? No! Are you kidding me? The Scott put themselves into rain dance. And that's the best of one cheese. It's okay, it's still not the end of the world. Because now they are actually locked into rain dance. So they don't have coverage right now. If there's any kind of setup. Let's think, what do they have in the back? They potentially have. A lot of the stuff they have in the back is very weak to Gambit. The only issue is them bringing in their own Sneeze Light. That's so silly. Right, it's... I think... Kowtow is generally safe, though. Yeah, I still don't think they live it. Also, there's a good chance they have Protect. So I've got to be a little worried about that. Kowtow, the only thing it doesn't cover is Sneasler Switch M. Sneasler. And then Protect? No, okay. So Ironhead would have been better, but there was a chance of them running something scary. Oh, there's they have bought Aerodactyl. Oh, okay. I don't have Intimidate for it either. And they have Coaching potentially too. I don't think they can afford to click Coaching, so at least I have that. They're just gonna go for Rock Sliding close combat. Maybe I just have to tank it, and that's all I've got going for me right now. I think I just have to tank the Rock Slide. Because I think switching won't actually get me very far. I don't think I win in the long run if I switch. I needed to hit the Iron Head. Or go for an Iron Head. Wait, Crunch does less though. Wait, oh that KOs! It has random Crunch. So I did have to swap because it had Crunch. But it looks like Rock Slide would have KO'd anyway. Even with Max Howl. I'm pretty sure... Wait. They haven't Tailwinded. So I might have a chance. The question is, do I play around them protecting? I don't even know if they will, or if they even have optimal movesets, is the thing. We haven't used the held item on the Sneasler, so I might have to rely on tying, because I think if they have dual wing beat, I lose regardless. I can't win against dual wing beat. They have dual wing beat. No. That's crazy. That's crazy. Alright, that's a loss. So it was Scarf Pelipper into Manual Rain into Mega Aerodactyl into Crunch into I get the wrong call on the switchback because I needed Iron Head to chip Sneasler enough so it couldn't knock me out the first combat. So the biggest mistake that I had the most control over was not Iron Heading. There. Not Iron Heading was the only thing that gate kept me. What an insane game. That's so tough. Freaking Scarf. Like, it's like you can have a format like this with no real, like, gimmicks or anything, and people will still find a way to cheese best of one in their own weird way. Well, that's a Motom. Delphox. Delphox Garchomp's generally strong as a duo. Also, Delphox outspeeds Frostlass. Because Frostlass is generally strong into a lot, but I think they're going to be aware. Sneasler is a reasonable lead. I just think they're bringing Delphox Garchomp here. I'm pretty sure of it. Specifically tough to beat with this, I think. I want Gyarados. King Gambit's not bad as an endgame cleanup. I just think it's too risky. And I'm pretty sure they'll always bring in the first free, which is why I'm not leaning Heat Rotom. That's definitely the wackiest loss like I've had in this game yet, though. Picking Scarf, Pelipper, Rain Dance. Sneeze the Delphox, yeah, that makes sense. I can't let them set up. I can't let them set up, but I also can't let them attack, so this is a bit awkward. Rock Slide's good because it breaks Sash. I think I want to Rock Slide here. Again, I don't think I can I can double protect on this. Because Delphox does get Nasty Plot, and they'll be too far ahead. They risk to speed Tyler. Wow. That doesn't score very too much. We do have Gyarados. Can a double knock us out? I don't think he can. I do wish we were a little bulkier though. There's a part of me that wonders if they're just going to hard switch to Rotom as well. I want to Thunder Wave, but I feel like Rotom is a free switcher right now. Let's go. Coaching? Ah, yeah, okay. Kind of interesting though, because Earthquake was a possibility there. Oh, Caesar has bulk as well. Yeah, that's a bit of an issue. There might be a chance of them switching to... I mean, they might just protect it. I think in their case, it'd be something to consider just to go straight for a protect. But I kind of want to stay with this duo. Don't know if I can win. Because I can't... I'm guessing he lived this. And again, Thunder Wave's just not ideal to click here. That's tough. I don't think that KOs, but it does a lot. Jeez, yeah, this is a rough matchup. What the heck? The hot shot might make this playable though. If I shift King Gambit enough, then maybe it's in range. So now I think it depends on A-Veil doing enough in this situation. Or King Gambit getting paralyzed. I might just have to play for Gambit getting paralyzed. Realistically. I don't think I can win any other way. But I also can't Earthquake myself. Oh gosh, yeah, this is kind of bad. So I have to A-Veil. No, but I can't A-Veil. I think I'm cooked. Yeah, I think I'm just cooked. Yeah, Delphox is kind of mad for this team. It's really hard to deal with. And it do sucker. Yeah. I mean, I guess King Gambit could just not move. Also, they're acting like the Sash. Okay, they're not Sash. So that's a plus. But now they have single target Heat Wave. I guess I could still go for accuracy and paralysis being a factor. I'm gonna have to. Nah, to get the Sucker Punch. Yeah, that, less chance of being paralyzed pretty quick in that. It was hard to stop that Gambit. We got it in at the right time there. Good for that. Yeah, Earthquaking would have been nice. But I don't think it was a situation where, like, you could always rely on getting a good Earthquake off. Because there was Delphox on the field, wasn't there? But Delphox has Levitate, so if it stays in... Yeah, that was a tough one. Delphox definitely is really annoying to deal with, them. I gotta remember that. This looks like Mega... It could be a Mega Chomp team, honestly. But it's probably Mega Guard. Also, Garganacl gets Wide Guard. I have to be careful of that. There's a lot of random potential fighting coverage too. I think though, Caesar Garchomp is generally okay with Gambit in the bag. I need to have enough for Corviknight in the endgame is the only issue. I think I can get past the rest of the team alright. I do like a switch into Garchomp though. Maybe not the best lead. I can live with this. Actually, I want to code shit, but I don't know if I can. Do I just get rid of guard? I think it's in my best interest though. Close combat won't be enough. Oh, you kidding me? What? Quick claw, quick claw Tyranitar immediately for out. Okay. So they relied on that to do a knockoff? Yeah, okay, that's a bit convoluted. Also, that Corviknight might be Master Max, because that's crazy. That's some crazy ball. I can't believe they just ran Quick Claw and then immediately got the frog. What the heck? I want some of that though. Now they're gonna randomly protect. King Gambit does get a lot better though at least. Like, if they're running Quick Claw Tyranitar, I have to ask myself, like, do they actually have Protect? Because, like, that was a really random play, just doing that in front of the lead I had. Oh, blue, okay. So they knew that I would target the dog? Yeah. Oh, and they're probably body press as well. Yeah, that's annoying. So now that means that Gambit isn't safe. And they can also bait the switchback on the Tyranitar. There isn't too much that can switch in, at least. But I think this is pretty safe what I'm doing here. Because it's likely they'll just try and body press. Maybe? Hard switch, but... Oh, that's fine. I don't mind that. That's not too bad. Yeah, it won't be enough to knock it out because it's really tanky. That's a Citrus. Yeah, I really hope it's not Wide Guard. It's not Tailwind. So Corviknight is potentially faster, but I don't think they have much room on their set for more moves, right? Because, like, they've already got, what, Body Press plus... How many? Also, how many... Let's combat summon. 2. So I do run the risk of getting knocked out by one tap. Could double Corviknight as well, because Gob's kind of a non-threat. There's a part of me that wants to. Especially if they're going to randomly throw out a Wide Guard. Because it could Wide Guard. If he Brave Birds, then it probably knocks itself out with its own recoil. So that's fine. Oh, it's not even that fast, okay. So that helps. Oh, we're both faster. Oh, let's check. Yeah, that won't do that much. It's not that strong. Yeah, now I know I'm faster than Moat as well. I think we kind of chill it. I think we're alright. Corviknight shouldn't have Protect, I don't think. Also, yeah, Salt Coil's damage got reduced as well in this game. Gotta put that. Yeah, I think they're gonna try and switch in Tyranitar and go for the chip damage. It is annoying that they are, what is that? The Quick Claw, though. Because, like, in theory, they can always Quick Claw Brock and get the Weaver, Sneasler. So that's always a concern. As long as Corp goes, that's fine. Corp's fine. That's fine, because now it means there's no damage. And Corviknight's gone, which is the main threat. A lot of this stuff's probably just going to be Sand or God of War or something. I just don't like the fact they're probably going to have to rely on a Quick Claw Pop to win. Okay, there's Garchomp. So it probably is Megatron. I think we have one more turn of Tailwind, right? Yeah, one more turn. Wow. So Gambit was a terrible bring here. On a side note. They lose their speed, though, at least. So that's 1+. Might have Wide Guard. It's the only thing I'm a little worried about. I'd say there's a good chance they have Wide Guard, actually. Because you can't really switch back to Tyranitar. Or maybe they're just going to Protect an Earthquake. That's another option too. Oh wait, no, they're just Earthquaking themselves. Oh. Combat Sucker Punch does do enough to Garchomp here. If I lose both of these Pokemon, can I win? Strong, maybe? It's just, it's really hard to switch out. I think they got a Mega. Oh, they're not Mega-ing. Wait, I might be okay. Okay, I think I'm okay. I think I'm okay. Maybe saved? Yeah, they're just spamming trouble. Okay, I don't care about that. I'm ignoring you. Nice. Who's my favorite Mega? I love Froslass so much. Froslass is amazing. I've used it ever since it dropped, pretty much. It's my go-to. Artify. Alright, who's this? That is Sand. Okay, so very similar looking team. A little bit of a stronger one though. What do we want to do against this? I do like Frostlass generally throwing out attacks. I also really regretted not having Rotom last time against Corv. I think it's more important than I thought. They are also likely Mega Tyranitar here. So the speed interactions with Frostlass get a bit weird with Mega ordering. Stuff like that. Just go sneeze Rotom. Frostlass Garchomp. I think that's generally okay. Frosty is second, but Mega Slowbro is second favourite. Yeah, I love how Slowbro looks, honestly. Just a goofy little guy. That's fine, I feel like. I don't think Corviknight's in that good a spot. They do have Excadrill as a switch in, but that wouldn't help the board state that much for them. I don't think I'm that first. Also, I can just Inferior Overheat as well. Yeah, I get a pretty close combat here. I'll take it. That's a lot of damage. Maybe Tailwind? Oh, Brave Bird. Yeah. That's fine. There's a lot of recoil though. I'm not seeing that animation. That's kind of neat. Okay, so a lot of Corviknights don't have Protect. Bear in mind. Especially if they're carrying Brave Bird. There's a part of me that wants to close combat and expect them to just hard switch. I'm expecting Tyranitar to maybe come in here, and they don't expect me to target Corv. This player tends to see a bunch. Where they'll think you'll always target the Incineroar. Okay, what did I say? I see this so much. It's not safe. It's not a safe play. Excadrill as well? Rotom. No Excadrill. But that's fine, because we just got combat like around. Sometimes you just gotta make those plays. Also, another Alpha Rotom. The chunky boy. That was good damage. That makes me think the Rotom might be fast. Also, they have no Mega now as well, because we knocked out the Tyranitar. So we have complete weather control. That's very cool. Veil it up. Probably need to Electro Web. Reckon I leave a Hydro Pump here? I think there's a chance I might. Oh, Electro anything. I think they're just committed. Oh, we're faster! Oh, I didn't think we would though. Okay, that helps a lot. That helps significantly. Yeah, A-Veil is absolutely insane. We take that. beautiful. Should be game. Corviknight shouldn't outspeed our Rotom, realistically. I could just click accurate moves and win here. No point risking an overheat miss. There we go. Good stuff. Yeah, I haven't played VGC for a while. I remember doing a 2017 local. Wow. Oh, that is a while back. Gosh. 2017 was Sun and Moon, right? It was Sun and Moon. That sounds really fun, though. Yeah, the first tournament I played was in 2012. It's a very long time ago. But still, 2017, that is... Ooh, we got a known player. We got a known player. Alright. Lone Ranger, I recognize that. Is it this person on Showdown? Quite a bit. Lone Ranger. Well, Rotom's looking really good here. Yeah, YouTube chat is very, very based. So, I have free weather control. I have free Rainbow Frostlats. It could be Specs Hydreigon as well. It's not completely unheard of. Love the Ultra Sun and Moon meta. The only thing that ruined it for me was Mega Gengar. The rest was really fun though, yeah, I agree. It was pretty balanced. I want Garchomp, but I also think I need King Gambit for Starmie. It's tough. There's a lot of Pokemon that I want, but I don't think I can bring. Well, I think Gyarados has to be benched. Feels weird doing that. Oh, that's some retro music. Okay, at least we've led well, but there is a chance that Scarf. It might be Scarf Rotom. It's kind of weird having this old music. Do I need Sneasler alive to win? No, I don't. Can give it up. It would be awkward, but I can give it up. That does affect my decision making a little bit. I might go straight for the double up on the Sneasler. I do expect to get hit by a Fake Out here regardless. I think there's Scarf Rotom though. I don't think any other set would make sense to lead here. Scarf Volt Switch? Yeah, I was right. That's fine, we can switch out of Electro Web. I don't think that's a good trade for them, honestly. Not taking a Blizzard. Invisible Sash! Oh, freeze. Well, we got a freeze. And also they're locked into our Electro Web, which is kinda cheeks. So I'd love to A-Bail here, but I don't think I should risk it. Also, King Gambit switching in here is hilarious, I just realised. I think they have to switch. Because if the Electro Web here, with Gambit on the field, they're kinda cooked. Yeah. Get that Defiant boost. Oh wait, Throat Chop. Ah! No! No! It's fine. We get 2 knocked out. I do think we want a Gambit for Starmie though. Starmie could be a bit weird. Yeah. That was a nice close combat. I wonder if we're cooked if that goes Starmie here. Because we have low speed. Damn, I think we are. I think we lose. Damn. I mean, we did rely on the freeze wake up, so that didn't help. I mean, we relied on the freeze not doing anything. But Starmie knocks out either of their choice. We might just have to get into a position where we have 2 things that threaten them. I still don't think it's enough. I can't see an out. Not with the speed reduction. Unless they don't have a fire move on the bird, I guess. Sadly, we relied too much on the freeze sticking. Yeah, Mega Starmie is strong. And they have Blazblitz. Yeah, that's it. Huge liquidation. Absolutely destroyed. Damn, that's an unfortunate one. Yeah, the instant wake up into the close combat. Again, it's not a play I would have gone for if I didn't get the freeze. So the freeze actually baited me into a worse play, unfortunately. Yeah, that's tragic. Yeah, I think that was the way I won that, realistically, with the Starmie. Against the Starmie, I should say. Because King Gambit would have done good there. Because Starmie would have been locked because it would have been scared of me going for a Sucker Punch. Yeah, Judge 7 was a fun one. It was a nice theme as well, to be fair. Like, the whole holiday resort, Alola. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Right. Chomp Venusaur. Charizard. Heat Rotom is very good here. Garchomp is also good here. Maybe just Sneasler in the back, keep it simple. Be nice to... Because a lot of these teams do try to get a cheeky coaching in. That's what I'm scared of. Shiny waiting for a Froslass and ZA, yes! That's good, that's a good shout. That's what I have right now. It looks really good in game. I don't know if I bought the right order here, but I'll give it a shot. It was a random find. Oh, that's lucky. Love that for you. Yeah, this is the coaching lead. I think Garchomp's really good here, though. So this might just be a Veil upgrade, to be honest. Potential for them to fake out immediately. Potential for them to sword stance. At least A Veil helps us against the strategy a little bit, so that's a plus. Maybe Sword Stance? Yeah. Yeah, that's why we needed the A Veil. Now a double up is potentially scary. Will they just immediately go for Chomp here, like double into it? There's a chance they could. It's just, if it goes wrong... I think we double here. This might be a back four. Nice! Nice! That's good. That's good. That's very good, actually. Good. So now they're forced in an awkward spot. It's likely they have to protect Kingambit and pivot. As long as I hit... Oh, wait! They didn't target any! Oh, okay. I don't think they could afford to be indecisive there. So, that's going to help us a lot. As long as we hit our overheat, we're chilling. I expected a double up into Garchomp there, to be honest. One thing I noticed about this team, though, I think it lacks priority. I think priority would be nice. Okay, we hit R already. That's good. That's good. Perfect. Now, I do find it's very hard to actually lead Sneasler Gambit a lot. Like, especially with Garchomp and Over Sneasler being so common. Garchomp and Charizard. I don't know if they've got Tailwind or not. I think it's best for me to just double swing. If I get one Electro Web, that goes a long way. I'll probably just Electro Web Dragon Claw. Losing both is fine, I think. Because if I lose both, it will mean that Charizard's not gone for Tailwind. Tailwind is the only way I really lose from here. So it's better to just click the buttons, I think. Clicking the buttons. Maybe they're going for a Rock Slide? Ah, yeah. A Veil once again is absolutely base. Oh crap, we actually wanted to sacrifice ourselves there. Oh, that's annoying. I really wanted that pivot. I guess we'll preserve Rotom. Wait, did we confirm whether... Because their Garchomp could be Scarfed for all we know. It's not impossible for them to be Scarfed. I think they're Scarfed. That's rough. Uh-oh. We are crying at the lack of Gyarados here. So they're locked into Scarf Rock Slide. That's a bit awkward. probably gonna attacks again here. If I had to guess. It's gonna get to the point now where they need to keep attacking like over and over again. Scarf Chomper is such a pain. It's also hoping they don't have Tailwind. Like, we need one Diaclaw to connect on this Charizard. And then I think we just go straight for damage. Like, realistically. I'm pretty sure if Charizard doesn't Terra, it doesn't do enough. Not Terra. I keep saying Terra. If it doesn't Mega, it doesn't do enough damage to seize that. They have to rely on getting a flinch here. Because I'm pretty sure Diaclaw plus Blizzard should do enough to no Sards. Yes! Okay. Okay. Woo! Okay. We needed... Oh wait, oh no! It's at 1%. Ah. This is such a silly game. Okay, right. We need Rotom to get knocked out here. Actually, no, we may as well take 2 attempts at knocking out Charizard. Come to think of it. Like, we're just constantly swinging at it. That's all we can really do. Just keep swinging. Okay. Okay. Whew. So Rockslide has 12 PP. I haven't actually kept track of turns. Because I might be able to force it into struggle. Depending. Statistically, it's not likely. Actually, no, I've got a really cool idea. I think this is correct. It looks dumb, but I think it's correct. I want the defense boost. Nice. Coach that Frostlass. They say when there's a rock slide, there is a way. Okay. Whew. That was way scarier than it needed to be. Goodness gracious. Well played opponent though. That playing against Rockslide was really scary though. I'm not gonna lie. I think I statistically got lucky that. Does anyone know if they changed the odds of Rockslide flinch in this game? Because I don't remember off the top of my head if they have. Okay, so it's still 30%. I'm surprised they didn't touch that. Especially with the other things that they've added. They really want to make Rockslide the go-to. Also, that's... Oh, someone's making a Mega Sizzle Team, maybe? Or it could just be Mega Guard. Also looks right. It looks like kind of like a hybrid of someone using their favorite Pokemon and someone using Rain, which is cool. I'm glad that people are trying that. Frostlass, Sneasler, not Gyarados. Kingambit is very needed here. Now the question is, do we have Garchomp or Rotom? Rotom, obviously like a very hard counter as well. Garchomp, I don't think it's as necessary. I'm not that scared of Luxray. I think it's actually Rotom here. Just because it might be Mega Scizor. I want to play around it. Like, you never know. There's Luxray. I don't know if Luxray got any changes. Yeah, I think he gets Fire Fang or something weird, right? I swear I remember getting something weird. Oh, what's this? It's like superpowers, so I can't even switch on it. I can coaching though. I feel like coaching the... That's a terrible idea. Or I could just start swinging Dire Claw. I hope that something happens out of it. I might go for that. And there's a Dire Claw, you may as well throw it out. Never hurts. Oh, it's just Soul Stats? Oh, Dual Wing. Oh, okay. Oh, let me get it. Dual Wing Beat. I mean, I guess it makes sense with how popular Sneasel is. And yeah, it's not really something that you call. Yeah, that's rough. So if they have Dual Wing Beat, do they also have Super Battle? That is the question. I think they're more likely to attack here, though, to be honest. Oh no! Taking over here. Okay, it's not Satch, it's not anything too weird. But I hope Luxray doesn't get superpower. I don't remember its neutral like off the top of my head. Light Speed. That's fine. Might be good having Luxray kept on the field, actually. Okay, I know for a fact Archaladon lacks coverage here. Luxray could swap the Palapa potentially. Really should overheat plus Kowtow. I think we know Luxray's entire moveset. I don't think it has room to protect. So I want to play for the... Wait, what? What? Wait, since when did you get that? What? Huh? I didn't know we got Oversphere. I genuinely didn't know that. Well, that's a new one. Well, Jonathan gets Oversphere. That's crazy. Is levitating. Yeah, that's what I mean. We have been seeing the same set for a while. I wonder if it's better for me to just protect here. There's part of me that thinks it might be. Because I get to scout Gardevoir that way. plays around a potential sturdy as well. Could just A-Veil as well. There's a part of me that wants to. It's almost like a scouting thing. Like, I want to just scout it. This might be a misplay, but I think there's a chance they might play defensive here to try and scout what I'm doing. If I'm wrong, though, then I might be wrong. But hey, I think I would have lost to a double up here regardless, so I think it's okay to scout it. I don't think I lose anything from it. Wait, that's Scarfed! That's Scarfed our Chaladon. Oh. Yeah, that sure is the Scarf. No drop, please. Thank you. Okay, we know that we just need to beat Gardevoir to win now. So we can just spam Shadow Ball and Electro Web. And that will give us another attack if the Gardevoir does go for the protect. If Gardevoir doesn't knock us out this turn, we've won. Because we know they're locked into Aura Sphere. Which is kind of wacky. Yeah, we just go for crit overheats on Arch. It might end the game sooner. But we know 100% that our Chaladon's locked into Aura Sphere, so can't touch Grasslass. I did not think I would be seeing Scarf our Chaladon today, but here you go. Points. Oh. Alright, what you cooking? Charizard? Oh, whoa, what is this? Oh gosh. Mega Altaria scene. That's interesting. I think. Well, I'm pretty certain I need Kingambit on lead. Kingambit is the only way I'm going to bypass Oranguru. But they do have access to Fake Out Sableye and possibly screens on top of that. I do have a Taunter, but they're probably Mental Herb. I guess we bring Rotom. Sneasel Rotom. I think they're going to be relying on Bellymolt. I know it has some shenanigans with its ability where you can proc it and it gets extra damage, like it's charged up on its electric moves. So it might be a team that tries to get that to proc. Therefore I need to be pretty careful around it. I'll try and get rid of the Oranguru component, but if they have Fake Out on the Sableye, I can't stop it. It does mean they have a passive lead though if they're doing that. So it's not that bad. Oh, that can body press. But we can just spam damage. we do have that. I mean, will Goodra outspeed King Gambit? It might do. Oh, that's rough if it knocks us out. I remember it took like nothing from that. Oh, they are doing shenanigans. So maybe max special defense with shelter? Okay. Goodbye, Orango. So the off Bastion, they might have been able to body press as that. Still scary. Oh yeah, okay. We know we are alright to that, for the most part. Let's see. I want to preserve Sneasler. Maybe I just sack King Gambit, if it's done its job. Yeah, I'm gonna just sack King Gambit. Because I don't want to lose help of any of my switch-ins. So, it's better to just sack, I believe. It's done its job of removing the Satyr, so I don't really care now. It's got Quick Claw, really? That's the second Quick Claw I've seen today. That's upsetting. That's upsetting. So fluffy! Oh, Heavy Slap. Whoa, that looked insane, that animation. Also, that did way more than I thought it would. E-Wave. Wow. No bird, please. Let's see Mega Altaria. I think... What twice called that knockout Goodra? It is only +1. But it needs to be Sableye. Sableye has a chance to mess us up pretty bad right now. Tricky. We know they're Quick Claw. Help us. Really, we just need to get rid of Goodra, and I think we should just automatically win against it. Overheat should do enough, but I don't know if I want to double it just in case. Might not be a bad idea. Hopefully he doesn't get a Quick Claw, bro. That'd be pretty sad. Famous last words. Oh my gosh, what did I say? I knew we'd get it. I knew we'd get it. So that's 2 procs. So, oh no, wait. You stop that. You stop that. It's probably fine? Question mark? Right, there's no way Goodra gets the 3rd proc, right? On the Quick Claw. Okay, good. You stop that. Think about what you've done. Parabolic Charge is probably going to knock me out. But we do have Sneasler in the back, so that's cool. it is. Oh, I live. At least if he's the recovery, will be pretty rubbish on this game. Attacks and over here. I just need to do any sort of damage onto it. I think the other moves are like too weak to even do anything with how so yeah, just do that. That's enough. Get belly bolted. Oh, I remember when this thing was around. I wonder, I wonder if it's got like a berry or something. Oh, it's lefties, okay. That's less scary. Lefties is a lot less scary. Yeah, Black Glasses Kowtow, I think is enough. It better be. Okay. Parabolic Charge would actually be ridiculous now. It would get a lot of health back. I guess Belly Bolt, like, there isn't that many electric types, is there? Belly Bolt probably isn't the worst thing out there anymore. It does have a ridiculous stats. So tanky. Alright, what are they cooking? I swear I faced this before. Mousehold with the Charizard. Looks familiar. Yeah, Frostus is generally good here. And then something for Zard, something for Incen. And the Garchomp. Unless I don't need Frostlats. Hardcore to me. Definitely Sneasel. Caesar is like genuinely so ridiculous. Sneasel Garchomp. I don't think I can see myself building a team without Sneasel and Garchomp on it. Genuinely. I think they're stupidly good right now. I guess we'll bring Gyarados. See how that goes. I think the only fundamental balance team really lacks is Fake Art Control. Off the top of my head. Oh, this is kind of a bad lead, actually. Save the Mega. Because I still don't know what determines speed order. Is another issue. Not 100% clear. Tailwind. They probably have Encore and Sunny Day, if I had to guess. Most would toss a Sash now. I guess we just hope they get the Torn. They have a switch into Thunderwave, Garchomp, but if it's a Garchomp, they're fine with that. I have enough time to slowly pivot away. I'm a bit concerned about Fake Pierce. Oh, is that Garchomp? Oh, that's fine. It's quite a slow play. If I can somehow pivot back into Frostlass, I think I'll be in a good spot. So I'm probably going to try and Dragon Claw. I don't think I have a switch in really. I think I just have to accept that Garchomp's probably gone. Unless I want to trade Sneasler. You know, I think trading Sneasler might be preferable actually. I think Sneasler's less valuable than Garchomp. My positioning here hasn't been the best. But we might be able to stop them from selling Tailwind again, which will give us momentum for the rest of the match. Oh wait, click Rock Slide? I did not think they were going to click Rock Slide there, I'm not gonna lie. Because then I can Dragon Claw them. Yeah, that's the only reason I thought that was a bit strange. So now they might switch Charizard and Protect. Like, I want to switch in Gyarados, but I don't know if them just hard switching in is like a punish. I kind of feel the need to Diaplow. But then, like, if I get this wrong and they just double attack, and I don't live, maybe they think they can double attack it and win. Switching to Rock Slide is really annoying, though. Okay, it looks like they're not switching. There's a potential for a double protect, but I don't think it gets them anywhere. Maybe they're committing. Maybe they'll go Moonblast and Rock Slide? The damage output was kind of low. Oh! Okay, that definitely doesn't cover. They're relying on a flinch right now. Oh, no, the Earthquake. Wait, no, that's definitely level 4. I'm surprised they did that. I don't think Yoshi Berry is enough to say they survived, but like... Also, interestingly, I don't think that survives Max Attack Blizzard. But the amount of damage I did there was a lot. I need to remember if they have a Venusaur in the back or not. No. But you can Terra. I would like Sneasler alive. If I can manage it. Maybe Frostlass is less valuable than I think right now. I think it might be. Because I can still outspeed it in a late game anyway. It's more important just to get a Thunder Wave on the Charizard. They can protect their way around this, but I think they might suspect we could do another. Okay, yeah, that's good. Yeah, I think Garchomp in back should win most of the time. Because it's so strong into Paralyzed Charizard. Probably wasn't, yeah, it wasn't worth trying to win the level or that. I think this is the easier option. Oh, they burned. I don't think it matters too much though. I could just paralyze everything, right? As long as I don't get Charizard paralyzed, not Charizard. As long as I don't get Garchomp paralyzed or anything, I'm probably fine. I'm expecting Incineroar. That's still probably fine. I think we're fine just to double. Or maybe I can sack, if I sack Gyarados. No, I don't think the self-coaching route's gonna work. Trying to think of a way to win this guaranteed. Okay, I think that's fine. I could have protected around it, but I think this generally works out. Yeah, because I get a Thunder Wave on them. I don't know how they come back from that, unless for some reason they're low. I guess they could though. Now they want to be trying to protect, but let's see if there's anything on that team that can hold a Sash. Whimsicott can hold a Sash, so it might be White Herb. If it's White Herb, it means Earthquaking is not a bad idea. But they can proc their own Unburden. Which I do have to be a little worried about. I guess I'll go for Rock Slide and Waterfall. Or Helping Hand. I think Helping Hand does more. Yeah, the issue with Earthquake is if Sneasel lives on Sash and has Unburden, that sucks. That, like, really sucks. Thanks, Burn. I appreciate you jumping in. I know this isn't your usual viewing. Yeah. Okay, no, we got the target. We got it. Good. We should be fine now. I don't even think a crit close combat does enough. Yeah, we flinch as well. Beautiful. Very cool. I'm in that Ultra Ball tier. One more win should get us to rank 1, which will be really close to Masters. So I'm going to see if I could do a push for it. It would be nice if I could get it with the first team I try. Cooper? Oh my gosh. It's Cooper. That is Palafin Balance. Yeah, Palafin is actually, funnily enough, quite annoying for the team. Because we don't have a grass. Like, the grass Pokemon feel pretty mediocre in this game in general. Frostless isn't very good here. Frostless doesn't really do anything. This might be a Sneasel Gambit lead. They don't have too many ways to break through it, especially because all their means of dealing with Gambit is physical. Oh, they play every Pokemon game. Yeah, I mean, at least I can give you a bit of an understanding. That's a small thing. You want Garchomp here. I want Garchomp, but I also want Rotom. I think both have merit. I think Garchomp that badly. Plus, they do have like 2 things that utterly destroy it. Because it could even be Mega Clefable for all I know. It might not even just be the redirect one. I generally thought that every balanced Palafin core would try to recreate the Sinister though. It's not. Yo, let's go Queen Gambit. Hey, Queen Gambit! That's a good name. Right. Rikochin, and I assume Palafin. Will it go into Clefairy? I don't think you'd want to necessarily risk it. Kowtow is okay. If King Gambit stays in versus close combat, I'll be pretty surprised. Would be a bit of a stretch. Yeah, notice how much I'm trying to read the opponent. I won't normally do this in a lot of play, but best of one ladder tends to lean more into it. Tends to lean into that aggressive playmaking. Energy. We got the coaching in. He's not close to knocking out or getting cross last time. Should be iron headable. At least I hope it is. I'll probably just die for and they can swap to Gambit, but I don't think it gets them too far. I don't think it changes the board state. Unless they want to try and go for like a Blizzard speed tie punch double up. But even then, like Gambit and Sucker Punch and +1. I don't think they do much with that. Yeah, I don't think reshuffling the board state as they've done here, I don't think helps them in the long run. Oh, this might just be an 8-Dale play actually. Yeah, that would make sense. But they have to speed tie to let Clefable live. Okay. If that was a speed tie, we win it. Oh my gosh, it done that. That is a chonker. That is a massive chonker. Being chipped is a little annoying as well. The 1 HP. No. Palafin. We don't know if it has Drain Punch yet. What I do know though is we do need to preserve. Palafin is a threat. I feel like we actually start aggressively targeting down Palafin here. It might have fighting coverage. Yeah, okay, that was a good call. That was a good call. And crash. Let's see how we take this. Oh, we took that really well, actually. Grow Powder King out there. Good damage. So we can't really Wave Crash again, which is nice. Waterfall might not knock out Palafin, but it's worth a shot. Let's see here now, but we went for Kowtow, so that's fine, we ignore that. We're gonna hope they don't have Sword Stance, to be honest. As long as we get to paralyze Gambit, that should help. Luckily we have Rotom as well in the endgame. Actually, no, taunting King Gambit might be better if I don't know the stat. Because I'm pretty sure the main way they win here is by catching Sword Stance. And then steamrolling. So I should taunt it. with that. Yeah, have to taunt that. Way too important. Yeah, there we go. There we go. That was the win con. That was the win con. I got it. Had to taunt that thing. Otherwise I would have been in a lot of trouble. Good that I identified that was the one way they could come back. 1 for 1 already. Yeah, that's really quick. Climbing. Climbing fast. If we get 2 more wins in a row, I believe that should be enough to make Masters already. Which making Masters on the first day is kind of insane. So I'm gonna try. Get ready to battle Jesus? Did I just hear that correctly? Get ready to battle Jesus? It's Jesus! That is an insane notification. Get ready to battle Jesus. This is a true final battle. Garchomp is really good here. If I can get speed control, Garchomp is really, really good. It's awkward that it's Gengar and Charizard, because King Gambit is good, but it can also not be good. Yeah, that, I pretty much said nothing, man. It can be good, but also it might not be. Anyway, Caesar, you. Last one is really tough. I think Garchomp becomes really difficult with that Frostlass. But the question is, with these 4, do I have enough to beat Mega Gengar? It might not be Mega. If it's not Mega, it's a lot less scary. I also do really like the natural transition of this game, where it goes straight from the... what is that? Like, the background when you select your Pokemon. There's not even, like, a transition. You just go, like, straight into the match, pretty much. Like, you're already there. I think that's neat. So is this Mega Gengar? It might be. I'm gonna have to Dire Claw that thing, aren't I? Yeah. Jesus Christ. I don't think Jesus would use Mega Gengar. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, nice protect. Okay. Maybe they're clicking Disable? Regardless, I think removing Gengar is my priority. I'm probably going to double it. I know Gengar is capable of getting Disable. Seems like an oddly specific play line. Regardless, it has to go. So I am willing to just throw everything I have at it. Sleep. It loves me. Hope it's enough. Oh no, it's not. Wait, did he just fall into the ground then? That's actually kind of a sick animation. It just falls into the abyss. Yikes, surviving on 5 is really annoying. Because I have to target it, is the thing. Yeah, like I can't leave it up. It beats the rest of my team pretty much. I'm pretty sure Sneasel should live a close combat. I should be okay. Yeah. And, okay, we get rid of Gengar. That's fine. That is the threat on. Just aggressively target it. So now they can't be Charizard. What could that be? It could be King Gambit, I guess. I think realistically we have to go Chomp. We could try for a coaching as well. I think a good coaching might win us the game at the start. Especially because I think the opponent might be inclined to aggressively target me. Just make Garchomp the solo win con. I think it does beat the rest of their team. Oh, are they double protecting here? Okay, to know. It's not too bad. I can live with that. I'm just aware that, like, they can attempt to double target the Garchomp here. And if they make the right play, I will lose, so I might actually go for something sneaky here. I think the sneaky correct play is this. Because I think in their eyes, they want to remove Garchomp and stop it from Earthquaking here. They'll have to be a bit concerned about the damage it can output. So if I made the right call, it's not looking great for us. Okay. 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 Yep, that's the read that puts us back in. We needed that. Now Gambit's vulnerable to Earthquake. And it's possible to come back. We have Garchomp in the back as well. It could be Ashy Berry. Potentially. The thing is, I need to Earthquake Gambit. But there could also be a chance of them protecting here. This feels weird. Okay, I think we got it right. I think we got it right again. No, wait, they're faster! That's Scarfed! That's Scarfed Garchomp. Oh, gosh, okay. That is Scarfed Garchomp. Damn, nearly got cooked there. Scary stuff. No, it doesn't do enough! Oh, Gambit still living is crazy. This is so close, what the heck? I think with A-Veil, we live the Sucker Punch on the Gambit. It would just be a double up that knocks us out, so we have to Earthquake. We live this. Yeah. They can double though. They don't double. Okay, I think that's game. Woo! Close. Very silly match. Very close. Froslass is so good. I love using this Pokemon. Very nice. I beat Jesus! I beat the final boss. Right, yeah, it looks like one more win will get me to Master Rank, so we get to see that whole cutscene, potentially? Let's have a little look-see. Oh, they run in. Ooh, Mega Kang, Sylveon, that is a throwback. I love that. Charizard and Kang. Seeds. Also, there is a Farigiraf. How do we power scale the feat of beating Jesus? Yeah, exactly. I may as well just quit already. Like, I peaked. I definitely want Gyarados here. Intimidate's gonna be really useful. It's whether I want Garchomp or Rotom as last. Garchomp generally, I feel like actually I can combo Sylveon out a lot easier with Garchomp than I can with Rotom. It just depends how confident I am in dealing with Charizard or a potential Charizard. I don't think I'm... I mean, Rotom helps with that as well, to be fair. Tricky. Garchomp or Rotom? Garchomp or Rotom? I like the fact I have no switch-ins to Sylveon. Going Rotom. No switch-ins to Sylveon seems really bad. Especially if they get a Tailwind up and they're weak to outspeed Sinislo. That would be really bad. Oh, that's such an OG lead. I freaking love it. It's so nostalgic. I'll get my Avail up. And it's pretty much guaranteed. I genuinely think Sylveon's more of a threat than Kangaskhan. Never thought I'd say that. Oh, they're going for a Scrappy! I respect it. But I Dark Claw to something. That's why sometimes you just gotta send it. Just gotta send it. Absolutely worth. There, Sneasel comes out. We do have Intimidate available to us, which I reckon I'm gonna go for, because, you know, I'm never gonna turn down a free Blizzard. Never gonna turn down a free Blizzard. Just knocking out potential Sash from Sneasel as well goes a really long way. This should Mega Evolve here as well, more than likely. Let's get that nice Intimidate now. There might be White Herb, but this is mainly for Kang. Oh! Wait, I am Potato. I am Potato. I Potatoed. Okay, it didn't matter. I'm... Oh wait, do I knock them out now actually? Because I removed the White Herb. I think I might. That's kind of funny. No, oh, it's kind of chunky, the Sneasler. Oh. Oh, that's a freeze. I don't think it really matters at this point. I think I'm so far ahead. I do. think I can lose. As long as I just keep cycling the Gyarados in and out so I can intimidate the Kang. I don't think it's possible to lose. Attacks. Oh, first time 4. That makes sense. Alright, they still have the Mega option, but I have Intimidate in the bag. It's possible to intimidate both of them as well, which is perfect. I'm probably going to double protect and then cycle the Gyarados. I'll cycle the Gyarados over the Froslass slot. Then I can go for a Electro Web. I should be able to knock them both out. Or I'll knock Caesar out and then that should follow up. I mean, the only thing you can really do is like side power up punch. Oh, Caesar has Rock Slide, what the heck? What are you doing with that? Ah! Help! Help! They're clicking the button! It's scandalous. You stop that. Stop that immediately. Unfortunately, I do have 3 Rock Peaks, so that isn't actually a bad idea to go for that. There's a Rock Slide, there's a way. No, my one weakness. Sneasler and Kang having Rock Slide. They really want to counter Charizard. Oh boy. Ow! Is that a crit? That's gotta be a crit, right? Yeah. Okay, we're good. Just need that big Electro Web. And there we go. I think that's Master Rank. I think we've done it day 1. We had to win quite a lot though. I think that must be around 20 wins or something like that. In one day. Oh wait, there's ranks of Master. Oh my gosh, so there's even more. Okay. So, for those of you who don't know, before with Pokemon, when you reached Master Ball tier, that was it. From that point onwards, it would be just you and everyone else. Everyone else's rank would be visible, so it would just be like rank 1 would be the best person on the server, rank 1000 would be quite high up, and then you keep going and keep going. But here, it looks like Master Ball has its own tiers, so it's probably a champion tier above Masters, which is a new concept. We haven't had that yet. Oh, cutscene. Big news. We've reached the Master Ball tier. Jim seems to have gained some fame. Wow, all in the space of a whole day? Keep the Frontier alive with excitement. Frontier mentioned? Battle Frontier, please? That means a lot coming from you. Thanks for the big PR boost. Made it this far. Please allow me to give you a Master Trick. Please fix and more Pokemon. Only champion. For victories will not prove it. Yeah, sure. It's fine, I'm just gonna be team building for a bit. One last push. Till we meet again. Been playing almost everything Pokemon. Yeah. It's very fun. To It's an addictive franchise, that's for sure. Right, let's see how that was. So, do we get to see our profile? Gameplay stats. So 23 wins. I don't know how many losses that was, but 23 wins to the Gap Masters. Alright, good to know. I've got Garchomp Admirer, Rotom Admirer. I like the achievements for every Pokemon because it does incentivize you to use every Pokemon. How do we power scale the feat of defeating Jesus? Yeah, we beat Jesus on stream. It was pretty sick. Kindler, what's this? Rocker. Camper and Picnicker. And Dragon Tamer. It's a lot of titles. Rank up reward, we get more victory points. Yada. What else do we get? Missions. Mega Evolve 10 times. I still haven't hit 3 I've only had 1 critical hit the whole day. What's in the game? Nice. Alright, we will do one last recruit with any leftover tickets we have. Let's see. We have... Oh, we have plenty. Alright, so let's see if we get a shiny. Or any cool titles. The title's given out in Pokken, yeah, it's very similar, isn't it? Oh, wait, is that a shiny? Huh? Check it out! Shiny Mimikyu! Amazing! It doesn't have a unique title, but that's awesome! Yeah! Come on in! That's awesome! So that's our first shiny, Mimikyu. That's a really good one. I love shiny Mimikyu. Okay, nothing here. No titles. Nothing we want to eat. I mean, I'm never bringing foragers over, so sure. Welcome in. I don't know what the odds of shinies are. I bet it'll be figured out soon enough. Oh, that's a lot of rustling. That's probably a rare title. Banette the Sociable. Oh, that's like the worst one. We'll take it anyway, though. We don't have a Banette yet. Sociable. I remember all the Pokemon in, like, Scarlet and Violet would have the Sociable as a title. It'd be so sad. It might have another title here, maybe? Holusha the Great? That's not bad. I don't think it's good enough to keep, but Holusha the Great's kind of fun. I've got a shiny one that I imported before, so I'm not that fussed. Okay, more Whistling. So another title, I think. Oh, Decidueye Sociable. Oh, wait! Exclusion the Recluse is pretty good. I think that's better than the one I bought. Yeah, we'll take Exclusion the Recluse. Nice! Okay, so I reckon that's it for me for today. Next time I stream this, I will come up with a new team. I will jump in with a new team. I'll figure it out. I'm going to build something up on Showdown. Maybe I'll make something with Mega Floette as well. Because Floette being legal seems kind of wild to me. Yeah, people on the ladder using Sylveon when Floette's legal is... I'm surprised by that. I guess because they want to use other Megas in combination, but... No. Let's go and look for someone to raid so we can give someone some support. Let's see who we got. Let's look at Pokemon stuff. So, Pokemon Champions. You know what? I think we're going to go and support UK players. So I'm going to redirect all of you to Buenti. Let's go and make Buenti real quick. Try to give him some support. And yeah, I will see you all when I have the next team ready. Hope you had a fun time.